Well. I am back from the dead. I've been away for a while because there was an MMO I played when I was young. I had some sort of a limited time event, I guess you'd say, like a temporary server. And yeah, huge fucking nostalgia blast. Played this shit for a month straight. Like a huge no life. And the event, well, it's technically not done, but I've done anything I wanted to do on that game. And so I'm back. I could have streamed it, but I'm not a big fan of streaming MMOs and stuff. Yeah, a lot of it is just grinding mindlessly and like doing crafts and stuff. It's just mostly boring. Well, mostly boring. I still like it, but not the best to watch. No gameplay, no nothing. Well, no gameplay. You're still clicking trees, I guess, and stuff. Like chopping trees and mining and stuff. But it's done. And so I'm back. And I finally get to play the DLC of Talos Principle. The Road to Gehenna, no fucking clue how to pronounce that. But yeah, here we go. Never played this. I played the Talos Principle a long time ago when it came out, but I'd never played the DLC because it didn't exist when I played the game a long time ago. So it seems like the server is overloaded. We're retrieving a safe mode child parameter, Uriel.
Uriel, awaken.
Uriel. And I awaken. Probably from a, yeah, oh no, a pedestal. Huh.
Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us.
Ah.
The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process.
Oh.
I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake.
All right.
Opened the gateway and granted you the gift of time.
Damn.
Uriel, I'm sorry.
Damn.
There was more I could do. Please, save them.
What a change in character from Elohim. Here we see faith, thinking being faithful will allow him to not be uploaded, I guess. We have this very useful blue gate here that we cannot absolutely not pass through. Impossible. This is our Jesus, this is our end, but it is also our only hope. From Shepherd. Nice little places. Just look on the lookout for anything odd. So the DLC is wholly separated. We've just had our mission, I guess, which is to save the sinners, or like the ones considered sinners. Shouldn't get lost. That Elohim is cast away, but now regrets casting away because they're gonna rot somewhere, and he doesn't want that to happen. It's kind of had a change of heart after my ascension, I guess. He wants me to save them before they're deleted. Which is interesting, I guess, because where could they really be? Where could they really be? This looks like the first level, but a bit more disrepair. Disrepair. I can't speak. Probably just have here to go to. Cannot go through there. There's probably, yep, these gates are open. This is broken down. Nothing here. I like exploring, even if it's not necessary. Just keep a good layout of the level in my mind, and try not to backtrack too much. Alright. Yep. Yeah, this room I couldn't access right now. There's probably nothing over there. I mean, maybe there's something. I'm such a sucker for platforming where I'm not supposed to be. Can't really jump on this, seems like. Oh no, I can. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna try anyway. There we go. I really shouldn't be doing this all the time, but I'm just, you know, a sucker for this. Alright. So I'm not supposed to be here, obviously. This is kind of out of bounds. But not really. This is the previous level from World 1. Or, yeah, it's from... This is A1. World A, actually, because... so I'm clearly not supposed to be here. I'm actually not sure if I can get back inbounds. Correct. Oh, but there's... Upload in progress, please stand by. So I'm actually not meant to be here, but there's still QR codes on this side. There's probably a way to actually get back very easily then. Or maybe not very easily. So these jumps are not possible. This is too high. Just gonna find where I can get back in bounds. My best bet is the other stairs. Anything in the corner over there? Nope. Everything's still glitching out. Let's go try through the stairs, which I think are my best bet to actually get back in bounds. Yeah. Huh. I could also reset. Let's try getting back in bounds with my own powers first. That jump's not gonna do it. Ooh, this is possible. If I aim correctly, I think this is possible, unless it's an invisible wall. Let me just need good aim so that I don't clip into the wall on the side. Yeah, maybe it's not possible. Let's just reset then. I got the extra QR code, but I'm kind of stuck on this side now. Let's just speedrun to where I was. There we go. Through here. Here. Here on this one. There's this side. Here. Go in this one, it's fine. Oh, I can't actually go in this one. Go through here. Alright, let's keep going then. Let's stop me trolling too much. Let's just look around anyway. jump. Alright. No more secret lore QR codes that I see. And so we proceed out of world A1. Don't be... Wow, that's mine. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. That is mine. Ooh. Guess we're going to the light. It is a physical light. Oh yeah, it's a teleporter. You think this is infinite? It is most definitely locked. And you can see the limits of the room through the cubes on the floor. Yeah, so that's one of the corners. It is a nice room, though. Let's just get in there. Hey! Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plain dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly. Framed by a collection of small huts. Your family's relying on you. Tiny metallic figures, I tend my sheep. Leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fence enclosures. I mean, I'm guessing I can tend a flock anyway. It is a long day of manual labor. Carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. But has it really? Your family members are confused by your decision, but accept dutifully. While everyone else celebrates, you work the plains. You return home with a better harvest than before, but your family is distant. I insist it is better to be safe than sorry. They are unimpressed by your explanation. You have reached an impasse. The following day they depart for good. As days turn into weeks, you continue to tend your flock, scornful or willingly ignorant of the easy pleasures enjoyed by your once peers. Your unnecessary work becomes an obsession, and is no longer important what the original reason for it ever was. This is one way to live, but in time a messenger arrives offering you another. He asks if you would go back on the decision that threw you into this branch of the future. He asks if you will come with him to a new world where you will never need work again. Would I go back on my decisions? I need uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change, and we'll be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. Well, if I will truly be alone, then I'll have to accept. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Well. You have been assigned the username, Uriel copy number 1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Alright. Well. So this is a strange world with 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. Four persons. 4 stars. 4 with 4. 5 with 4. And 4 with 4. For a total of 16 stars, if I can count. Which I believe I can. And then a secretish, not really secret door down there. And then there's these over there, probably from exploration. Let me just see if there's anything to see down there. Not that I see, but there's a bunch of those rocks on the sides. That it looks like I can jump from a rock to another. Is there anything under the bridge? Let's try going to here and looking from different vantage points. Doesn't seem to be anything down there. Let me look around this building number 1. I will try and reach one of those islands eventually. Cannot really walk up this slope. A nice sunset over there. Well, let's see what's under there. Nothing really interesting. Let's go towards 1 again. That was a stupid mistake. Ooh! Do you think I can make that jump from there? That is a good question. And I think the answer to that is maybe. Ooh, that's close. I'm not gonna lie, that's close. Maybe from a better vantage point, but it doesn't seem like there's a booster down there. Like maybe from atop here. Oh my god, man. That is a tight jump. But I'm not gonna try again because it doesn't seem like there's any way to get off that island if I land on it. So I'm just gonna finish my circle around building number 1. Let's see if there's anything I missed before I threw myself down like an absolute baboon. Yep, so let's go in then. Nice bridges, nice buildings, I'm not gonna lie. With projectors. Or light fixtures, or hard to say. Very nice aesthetic. Ooh, didn't want to get in there that quick. We just finish walking around. Nothing that I really see other than the pathway towards the first world, which I'm gonna take now. Welcome back to Gehenna. You will receive a notification when Gehenna moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Alright. So there's 4 prisoners here, I guess. A QR code that says, "At last the reading jail. At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my 3-plank bed, and I knew that somewhere in the world, God's dreadful dawn was red." Yup. So there seems to be one right in front. There's no way. And this is so conveniently shaped, but it actually doesn't allow you to go up the slope, which feels ridiculous. Barbarian art. To be the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe, such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor. For nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been I, if for ever so short a time. Lots of philosophy going around here. No real other jump path afterwards. And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. Stapled on poetry. Another one here. So there's 4 stars in total, and there's a leprechaun hat here. There's no way I can't make it at all, right? So I can make that jump, but it's hard to jump somewhere else afterwards. Oh, there's just this one. Where can I put this leprechaun hat is the real question. Well, there's probably... Where can I actually build this? There's probably a full leprechaun to build somewhere. But where? Where do I build it? Well, it seems like I'm going to be spending a lot of time on this map. Especially since I've been finding leprechaun pieces. It could be here. Where would I build it? There's a leprechaun head. Or more like a leprechaun ass, I guess. Where do I build it, though? Is the question. Oh, probably here. It's gotta be there. Right? But that is not the first piece. That's probably not the first piece either. Nope, so let's just drop this there. I'm somehow doubting the hat is the first piece, but you never know, I guess. So nothing here, but... Aha! Leprechaun head. It's definitely not the first piece either. Another a hand. Well, we're now in the gathering part of the stream where we gather leprechaun pieces to make our leprechaun figurine. And I don't know how many there are, but there seems to be a bunch of them. Yeah, it might take a while. Another leg. There we go, one leg. That's not it. Maybe this? Yes, yes, yes. There you go. There we go. I need a torso. Yeah, so I need a torso. And then another arm. Let's go towards here. It's gotta be in the grass somewhere, right? Do you think it would be inside the level? I figure they're all around here, but I might be wrong. Let me look around here a bit more. I figure the torso is huge too, so I should be finding it, but aha! Torso. Then one arm. And I'm still missing a full arm, I think, before my leprechaun is over and completely built. Don't want to have to look online for this. I'd rather find the last arm myself. I don't want to die and have to redo it too. That'd be kind of shitty. I figure the arm is somewhere, and I just have not stumbled upon it. That was in there. The hat was there. It was one arm or one leg here-ish in the bushes. Where is the last arm? Where are you? I'm gonna look for you. I have a very special set of skills. I'm gonna find you. One day. I most definitely will. Yeah. Huh. Where are you? You little arm. The last piece that I need, I think. There was a piece there. Yeah, I think I got it. Well. I'm pretty confident it's not in a level, but like I cannot find it. So it might just be nothing that really kills me here, as far as I know. But I don't think the pieces can go through. So this dude's right there. There's also stars, and there's a bunch of them. This labels that. Let me do this first and see if this does something. Not really. So what I'm guessing is I do this first. Okay. That is blue. I can record myself standing there to teleport me on the other side. But how do I get this? Oh, like that. And now I can record this. And just do this, right? This should be fine, right? Wait. Let me just do this. I'm not too sure what I have to do here. Except not be an idiot. This one doesn't seem to be it. So let's just go back there. Yeah, jump me over. So now I think I do this. Yeah. And now I have an extra one. So what's here? Really only this. And there's a Stargate here that I'm not too sure what they do. Like, I'm not gonna lie. No clue. This I can easily come through, so it's fine. Now what I think I want to do is get this back. So I want to activate this switch here by going through here with one of the signals. So let's get to the other side for now. Let's put this there. So what I think I'll need is one that goes through here to there. Takes the signal here with my clone here. Or here. And the signal going there. So I'd like my... What I think I want is to do this. And then wait a bit. Because I think I'm going to want to bring back both of these here. Because I'm going to want them to be positioned correctly with my ghost. So I'm going to be able to take them back afterwards. Like this. So I'm going to want one here, for example. And then another one there. For my ghost. So my ghost is just going to be here. Do this. Allow me to get this one. Stand on this. Allow me to get to the other side. Get back here. And then I'm going to link my ghost to... I'm going to link this one that I took with this one and finish. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So I first do this. I don't actually need to open this, I think, first. But if I want to take this one, maybe... What did I think? Yeah, I think I'm not going to take this one. I'm going to take the other one. Let's just do this. Wait for myself to take this and jump. And then I'm going to open the signal. And just say this for like 5 seconds should be sufficient. Yeah, and then go. So now take this, wait for him to drop me off. Bam, here. There you go. And we free Garrett. Hey man. How are you doing? Attention, Gehenna user profile URL copy has been approved by Mr. Mulciber. Congratulations. Your profile status has increased from 1 unknown to 2 approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3 active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself to the public thread. Okay. So let's introduce ourselves. Introduce yourself here. Sam1, presence equal true. Boring. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He's surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave. Knave here, what is going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? Admin. Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you will find what you're looking for. Can be disorienting at first, having no one to tell you what to do. Dog. I can't explore, I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulciber. I believe we're in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedom are, I presume, psychological. 401. Could be worse, you could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. That would be worse. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. I go by Uriel. I am a messenger of Elohim, I think. He is the most accurate. Congratulations. For introducing yourself to our billboard, your profile status has increased from 2 approved citizen to 3 active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system. Interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Load active threads. Yep. What are you working on? Kaiju. So, what are you creative folks working on? Belial. Belial finished the new story for Incredible Stories, also Underwater Night Quest, Mr. Mulciber. We'll be posting about my latest research soon. Lilith. Editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac, and of course the new gallery season. Knave. Very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see in Asmodeus +1. Wait, is there... Oh yeah, there is more. Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes, awesome. Lamb, so much to look forward to. An historic occasion, 6+. I'm not 6+, most likely. Alright. New gallery season, Lilith 7. You've all been patient, new season opens very soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year, then. And downvotes on this comment cause the user profile status sad. Guess I'm just gonna... Oh no, yeah, no, that's the one I can't access. FAQ. Admin. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide of your initial forays into Gehenna. So you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you're trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further question, post them below and I'll do my best. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachments below, but please go easy on me. Let's go see the FAQ. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here. Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you, that place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and we have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind. You could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Added by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed at the towers, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have any burning queries. Let's see if I can... okay. Moving GT script form. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connection. In this special case, I had Garrett's script to work around, but it is one use only, so please read the FAQ first so as to not waste our time. Yep. Would you kindly give me one moment to finish something? Thank you for your patience. It is a quality well valued in Gehenna. Your profile is created for you when you first arrive here. It is your all-purpose passport in Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms. It has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything you do here, from when you post on the billboards to how you perform in games to the kind of art that you like. Second, this profile data is used to show your content that we think you'll enjoy and to tailor interactive experiences to your particular character. We can also tell very easily who is really contributing and who is simply trolling the billboards. Finally, all of this information is used to calculate your profile status. This is a number you can see appended to users' names, and it represents your achievement in Gehenna. It is a complex function of your creative contributions in our society and what they mean to other users, but in short, the higher it is, the deeper your role. Now, since you were so patient, is there anything else I can help you with relatively quickly? So who is in charge is the only one. Sorry to disappoint you, but Gehenna has no leader. Admin founded Gehenna, but has since retired from public service. The billboard system is moderated and maintained by a team of high-profile members, including Borg, Orc, and myself, but for the most part we merely maintain the systems and do our best to keep everyone happy. Gehenna is driven by its citizens. Now I apologize, but I really must get back to what I was doing. If you have any outstanding moderation requests, conversations like this are the reason I'm not further through the backlog. Have fun. Let's go back to the threads. I think this is going to be one of the only time where I have so much threads to look at, but I might be wrong. Further unusual errors. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. Maybe we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it, but do you think it means something? This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. I have been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. Oh, Kaiju. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lines outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. Well, you weren't, because I'm here. Alright. Well, oh, it's because it's this guy's prison. He's been painting a little. Alright. So now this is open, and there's a star over there. So we have a 2-in-1 puzzle now. Any way to cross? Not really. Let's go back through here. Yeah, so this is not fully open. Let's go back through there. Let's do this. Let's open this like this here. Alright, so what I'm thinking is I need to open this side and get on this side with, well, obviously a red laser, but mostly one of those, I think, is the real issue here. And so, yeah, I think I'm gonna need to bring back the other one. So let's just do this first. Alright. So first off, I can put this here. Yes, and then I can link this through here. Like this. Because I think I just need to... Because I need to open this over there. No, I cannot do this jump, I think. So what I think I'm gonna do... Actually, let me just do this. Just to look... Yeah. So to open this one, I need to take the signal there. Let's do this. This way I know I can come back. I need to open this and then go further and open the other one. I can always come back, but I need to bring this is the problem. Because I'm gonna take this and put it there, but afterwards I need to go back. Oh, it's because I can do this, actually. I don't need... Yeah, I can walk around here. Yeah, no need to open this then. No need for anything right now. I can just do this and here. So I'm thinking, do I need both of those? Maybe. Now that this is open, I need to bring one of them inside. I think what I do is I do what I just did with a ghost, and I step on this. Stepping on this allows me to take this one as a living person afterwards. Yeah, wait. But how would I do this as a ghost? So I get this. Let me see something. I think it works. So I could bring a next. Oh, I'm so stupid. It already worked. Yeah, I'm just kind of dumb. I didn't realize, but I'm stupid. I already have what I need. Have the extras. Just do this. And take this for now. Because now that I'm on this side, I can just take this. And do this. Ooh, that is annoying, but it means I can actually just do this here and take the other one. And let me place this one correctly. Yeah. I do need this open though. So the first thing I want to do is open this through here. Then I'm gonna want to open this, or actually, yeah, because wait, how do I open? Ah, I open this through here. Yeah. All right, so let's first work on opening this from this side, like this. Now let's walk the other way. That's why I have these. Then go get this one. Ooh, I need to go back inside there. But I have exactly what I need for this. It's this one. There you go. Let's just do this. So basically I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it back there. Then I'm gonna go through here. Take this. Go on the other side. Put it there. Keep going. Take the other red one. Take this one. Link it to the blue panel that's now gonna be open. Yeah, because this is gonna close the circuit. So link the 3 blues to maintain a self-opening circuit and then relocate somewhere else. So there's no real need to do anything here. Just wait until my clone does everything. I think a full minute should be sufficient. But then afterwards the blue path should be open and then I should be ready to just link everything with the duplicated everything. Yeah, with the back in time copy and the real world one. So I take this, link those two, make the circuit. Take this, put it there. This is open. Take this here. Here should be sufficient. Make the circuit. There you go. Now it should be fine. So this should be self-sufficient. I just need to complete it. Put this back here. So that I'm always able to move around. And I don't need this anymore. So this is still open, which is good. Now I just do this. Wait, I just realized I could have just finished everything right now. Yeah, I could have just finished everything right now. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine, really. I was just being silly. Should be enough time. Do this. Yeah, there we go. I could have just linked it directly. Didn't need the actual thingy for this. Oh. There we go. Bam. That is done, and I got the star from here. I still need one arm. Like, I'm still missing an arm from for my statue. I realize I did level in the meantime, but I am still missing an arm. Like, he's not complete, my leprechaun. Poor dude. I think an arm might be somewhere. Well, I mean, obviously an arm is somewhere, but the water maybe? I didn't check. Just gotta say, this is pretty nice water physics. Like, some nice rippling effect and everything. Impressive. Did not expect that. Where the fuck is that last leprechaun arm? I really shouldn't be wasting that much time on this, but that is classic me. Just doing something that's completely unnecessary and stupid, but just wanting to finish it. Trying to figure out where it could be. Because I've explored a lot. Like, what I'm missing is a huge arm, like. Yeah, well, what I'm missing is this fucking huge arm that was just randomly there. Must be blind. Well, that was it. That's why I did that. That's it is what it is. Well, there you go. That's wow. I'm not gonna lie, it's underwhelming. It's yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Through a window. Next prison. Yeah, well, for now, there's this easy one. Let's just open this. Alright. Alright, so what I'm thinking here... Could obviously just chain all these together. And have this be free. Then do this. But what else? What else? There's probably some other layer to this. I noticed this window's here. Yeah. So I could open this from this side, which I think it might be one of my my goals. Prison is here. Oh, I do have this. Alright, so let's just take this then. And open this from this side, because I don't think I'm gonna need to like keep this one over there. This allows me to take this with me. And like, you really only get opening towards there with this window, so I'm pretty sure this is simply to pass this through. Like this. Let me leave this one here for now. I also don't necessarily need... Well, I mean, I'm gonna leave with this one inside here, because I don't necessarily need to keep this open all the time. I think I might be able to link something from there to here. There's also this window that will require this to be open, but it can be maintained open with this one too. Let me just feel out my target. So is my target this one? Because where would I go? Like, which gate do I just fall onto? I think that one is the only gate I can reach. So my target is this one right now. This one I can reach through here, but that doesn't really give me anything. I think the most probable one is through this one. There is no real line from here, so I'm thinking this one's the easy one. Like this. Then let me get this back. And just link it like this, I think. So here to here. And let's just see what's through. So there is another one to open from here. That would require only one. That's probably the goal. And then I can move further. Okay. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion, and then there's more ASCII character codes, but I'm not gonna bother, honestly. I don't see any stars in this level. So I could be mistaken, but I do not see any. Alright, so first I need to reach this in only 2 units. Which I think could be done, yeah, through here. So you go here, and then instead of taking this one, you take this one. Yeah, like this. And now I need this to be open. I just do this. There you go, now this is open. And I still have an extra one. Okay, now open this from behind. And I cannot open this one, so let's just do this. Now that I have this, let me see. Where do I need to link from for this one? Let's go see it from the goal's perspective. So if I'm here, there really isn't much angle really to get it from anywhere else than pretty much fucking here. Oh, and that's probably the angle I need. Let me get the second one. Where is it? Here. I no longer need to maintain this. A bit of a maze, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't even need to maintain this right now. So I think that's really the thing. This to here. And I try and find it. And yeah, I use this one to open it from here. So this one cannot be there right now. I need it to open first. Oh, that's annoying though because of the way they cross. What I can do is this, I think. I need to wait for the other one to be open. Yeah, so this is there now, so I can remove this. This is maintained, this is maintained. And I can just do this. There you go. Belial is now opened. No problem, friend. And yeah, I don't see any star in this level. Don't see anywhere where it would be. So I'm just gonna look at the new messages on the billboards. Introduce yourself here. Let's see who responded to my introduction. That was upvoted. Wow, fascinating. I had no idea when we spoke that you were a messenger. Of course, I would have treated you with the same regardless. All are equal here. I wish I could be in your shoes, see everything again with fresh... Oh yeah, eyes. Have fun, brother. It is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel. Uriel from the altars. Damn. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues on one could imagine. Roof T2. Yeah, it is me. Wow, congratulations. Your post on this thread was upvoted, and your profile status has increased from 3 active citizen to 4 respected citizen. I've unlocked new threads. Let's wait. Let's keep the better one for the end. New gallery season, alright. I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this season open in the attached gallery.tlg. Just saw the new stuff, persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Wow. Let's just see what it is. Close your eyes. You are standing in the entrance of the gallery. There is a desk here with a stack of leaflet on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. Let's get a leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past, and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber, this season's leading lights. Apparently Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. Look at the minimalist exhibit. You are at the minimalism exhibition. The images on the wall are too small to make out from here. Examine where the humans live. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Let's just get the magnifying glass. Let's check again where the humans live. By name. It's a small ASCII house. That's interesting. Classical notions of happiness. Wow. That's a smiley face by 401. It's interesting titles, really. Existence Zero by Rockwell. Interesting. Very minimalist. Let's go to the Natural History exhibit. You are at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Intelligent edible quadruped. These are pigs, developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in library archives. Wow, it looks kind of like a pig. Kind of. But it could be anything, really. Why does it look like a pig? Interesting question. The big nose, probably. It could be a dog. The tail, too. Examine sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Wow. By Mr. Mulciber. Patrons have queried whether a giraffe is sad because humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. That is a good question. Mr. Mulciber has refused to say. The abstract exhibit. The images on the wall threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Logic loops. Wow. It's wow. Interesting. I've seen 6 dimensions by the blacksmith. Oh yeah, this cube. That's a pretty nice it's a pretty nice one. Alright, that's a nice The curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? What purpose does this vote of yours serve? Every citizen in Gehenna receives 1 voting token per season. For the artists, each vote means a better chance of being selected as the next season's leading light, and of course the enhanced profile status that comes with being adored. As a further incentive to participation, if the artist you vote for goes on to win the season, you will be formally recognized as a trendsetter, and your profile status will be increased accordingly. Does not rewarding... Yeah, that's my question. So the outcome. Should I vote for the artist I thought superior or the one who seemed to have the broadest appeal? Is the system not conflicted? There is no conflict. In Gehenna, you are free to participate on your own terms. How you vote depends on whether you care who wins and how you value your status. The outcome is quite democratic. That is an interesting... I will cast my vote. I like the blacksmith abstract display, I'm not gonna lie. Goodbye. Yeah, let's go back to the billboard. Jefferson Goldblum in the 9th dimension. Hey folks, sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is, sometimes I just start feeling that there is no point, that it's all hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am. In the creative process, the imagination, as the humans called it, my mind is free. Woo! No, new episode, so excited, so glad you're writing again. Keep it up. I do have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Glad to see Ginny HG is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute can't. Hope her time with Dr. Lyon hasn't changed her. Can't tell if this is idiocy or genius, please keep writing. Don't listen to 401, I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analysis ever will. Frankenstein. First time I see this. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. Sam. Enjoyment equal true. Anticipation equal true. Disappointment equal false. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Let's read the episode. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson. I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Lyon. Dr. Lyon? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson. He escaped into the ninth dimension. The ninth dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it. She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. Of course. When I invented and played the ninth chord to defeat the wizard of crime, I was set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the ninth dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. Yeah. I created a new world, he said. But then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now Dr. Lyon will enslave it. Not if we get there before you can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Yeah, he found his motorcycle in his pockets. Yeah. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension. Wow. Truly incredible. Let's just read this now. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Mr. Mulciber, are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I'm in a world I've never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I've laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Do I insist on my existence or question theirs? I assure you, I am every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind the work. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. I've reached the maximum number of replies for this thread as this time. Okay. Well. Alright. Well, that was a nice puzzle. Couple of candles. Alright. It's another man saved, or machine saved, I say. Yeah, and 2 more and then 3 stars, which is annoying, but yeah. Open field. Could have more than 1 star. Freedom is always the freedom of the dissenter. Luxembourg collected. More ASCII, I'm not gonna bother. Last time, most of them were not that important, not that great. I'm just gonna do 1. I'm gonna see what's here, and if it's okay, I'm just gonna do another one. ASCII to text to text, I think is the easiest one. Hex numbers 4341 4E 4E 4F 54204445 4C 455445. Cannot delete. Yeah, that's why I just don't bother most of the... Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. That's why I don't bother most of the time. It's not that... it's not that useful. It's just random stuff, mostly. And bothering with it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay, so there's no actually... Oh no, it's here. I can actually pass behind these walls. Wait. Huh. Interesting. There's something on top here. Let me go see. This is inside a puzzle that I have not done yet, right? It's inside this one, right? The Swapper. Which is an excellent game, by the way. The Swapper is a pretty good game. That I played, actually, here. The prison's right here. Any place for a star? Blocks here. I get why it's... I probably get why it's called the Swapper. I'm probably gonna do something here. Might be a bit of a... Oh, the star's right fucking here. Wow. Wow. So I need to get on top there and start jumping around. How do I get on top there? Good question. For now, let's solve this. Oops. This just probably just pushes this further. So I could jump on this if I wanted to. Will this make it? I don't think so. No, no, it stops here. Huh. Okay. Oops. Don't need to get in there right now. This is all blue, I think. This is blue, blue, blue. Hard to say, but it might be blue. Might be red. Ooh, it could be a jump with the cube that allows me to get outside. Could be a jump from above there too. From inside the prison, maybe. I think I should open this first. Alright, stop being an idiot and just do it. Here, here, here. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have done that because I... 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oops. I should be opening this once I get there. And this one is red, which is what I thought. So basically I just need to link everything to this one, because when it goes over there, it's going to swap to red. And it's going to be opening in red, to allow me to actually activate this. Now the real question is, I think from there I can make it, but probably with the cube I can make it. Oh yeah, I'm going to need this. Come on. I didn't make the cycle. Interesting that there's this door too. Interesting, but doesn't really do much. Alright, thank you. Let's take the connector. Here, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just put it there. Should be good. Do this. Come on, come on, come on. Can I make it? Yes. Nice. Bam! There we go. Roots. Who's this? It's Kaiju. Hey man. Good to finally be out, eh? Show the threads. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? Night Quest. Theories on poetry. Glitch. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message about the whole thing vanished. All of it my whole life. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece for just a prank. Looks like this was probably my fault for one. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. This kind of thing likely to happen again. Not very, and don't start causing panic with some crazy theory now. Okay, it was just an accident. Alright. All this time it really only just occurred to me. My name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else is equally or more so. Where did they even come from? For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Frankenstein. However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. I often theorized that they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find the connection. Seriously, we're all over in the apocalypse talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse. In the other thread, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature. My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy paste the discussion for me. Poor dog, man. Why is this 4+, dude? This makes no sense. Underwater Night Quest. Belial, sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. This is a lot of fun. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. Story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. How to get the second ending? Pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. I'm pretty sure this reminds me of the blacksmith's work, though it expresses a very different philosophy. One could argue this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. Yeah, I'm not sure why I read idea there. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that is part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, but as you know, but more than just a mistake. Let's just play the game. Alright. Play the game inside the game. Close your eyes and then you have to read stuff. Underwater Night Quest. Credits. An interactive adventure by Belial, written using tools kindly provided by admin. Special thanks to Mr. Mulciber. The purpose of facts is to inspire fiction. Let's make a new game. Your name is Arthur Sadko and you are a young human in the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. One day you're sitting on the beach playing the piano, when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Confront it. Grab your sword, but realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, what you thought was a huge monster is actually just a large bipedal whale. Beckons over to talk. Talk to it. Greetings, the beast intones. I'm Hat Mehit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yes. Excellent. Follow me to my palace under the sea where a mighty quest awaits you. There is the palace. Choose thy destination. Let's go to the palace. Atmeid's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. Guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. Terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god Zmei Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? Yup. Farewell, then. I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Let's go to the old hut. On a wide sandy plain there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig Vange von Zwebelhausen, was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits at his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. Ask him for the amulet. He refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't even remember Zmei Chernobyl's name. Tell him to find himself. That defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. He gives me the amulet. Nice. Let's go to the inn. Mi's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalasian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, excellent cook. Just get a meal. You sit down. You sit down in a large, comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious-smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear, how terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. Would you like to keep the shield, or should I throw it away? I'll just keep it. Very good, sir, or madam, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup, it's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. Get a room. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. You want to have a strange dream. Yeah, you dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. Ha ha ha. A singing clownfish who can see the future. The future is the past is the future, the present is suffering. Surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in the fishbowl, where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason. And an infinite void that turns inside out, and you are the clownfish. You wake up with a strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory soon fades. A mysterious temple. Not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Your stats. Following. Smelly hermit amulet, shield of soup, tourist guide, lantern, none. Let's just go back to the inn. Let's see if I can get back to the dream. Let's have this strange dream again. Let's go back to the temple and kill the guy. Or try to, because I don't have a weapon still. So I'm not too sure how I'm gonna kill him. Again. Future is the past is the future, and the present is suffering. Surrounded by past and future. It is very, yeah. And I am the clownfish. Interesting story. Very profound. Yeah. Very profound. Let's go back to the temple. Kill him. Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy and sleep in the old man's bed. And the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the Holy Quantum. Failure is just an opportunity, sir, to learn something new. Blah, blah, blah. Your power has grown. Let's check out my stats. Alright. Let's go to the evil lair. Could I go back to Palace? However, I just found this old tourist guide and I thought you might find it useful. Just don't mind the stains. Oh, there is a dungeon. Yeah, I do have the tourist guide. I don't have a weapon, neither do I have a lantern, but there is a dungeon. So let's go to the dungeon. The scenic dungeon. Beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Examine the lantern. You see a sign that says, free lantern. Well, just take it. Enter the dungeon. The inside is beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Let's go north. Walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches in particular have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel the butler. I have awaited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Zmei Chernobyl. Indeed, prophecy was discovered on a machine containing texts from the time before this world came into being. Said text prophesies that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk Sea from its oppressor and make a kingdom his own. Alright. Ah, yes. The vile serpent god that seeks to control our world, the foul beast never leaving us in peace with his laws and his questions. Peace is all we desire, you see, the eternal peace of the cycles of time within which each of us can exist without attachment or feel, simply being at one with the world. Take the sword. Do hope you're successful in your quest. If not, please tell Zmei Chernobyl to send our sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one, will you? Very good. I could go west. Okay, so it's closed for repairs. Let's go to the evil lair. You sure you want to take on the evil system? Yep. I mean, I can check out my stats just to be sure, but I think I have everything now. I have the sword, the amulet, the shield, the tourist guide, and the lantern. Let's go through the evil lair. Yes. Confront the serpent god Zmei Chernobyl in his lair. Your fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood and your hands trembling, huge tooth embedded in your shoulder and carrying the head of Zmei Chernobyl. You are victorious. You enter the palace triumphantly holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it. You are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Accept the reward. Inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. Hatpited begins to sing. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gardariki on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have the adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know the freedom is within you and you can find a whole world just sitting here gazing out at the infinity. Pretty nice. Hey, I'm not an active contributor. You have received one thread creation token. This will be available to you next time you log in. Nice. On poetry. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too. Maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Knave, I don't have an opinion. I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting. Man, this game is so much reading. I feel like I've read so much already and played so little. Maybe it's my fault too. Maybe I could just start ignoring everything, but I kind of like it too. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton will point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Fucking Milton. Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralisms. Pastors engage in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. What's food? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mulciber. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition. I think the sequences of sound created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There are many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Some students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, indeed, modernism, autoeroticism, postmodernism, and lolcadism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seems to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier works. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process. But where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Well, well, well. Now level 5. I need to be level 6 to interact with this. Let me get the cube now. Let me just get everything. So I think I have to start from like somewhere here. It's not directly here. Yeah, so this is not standable. Let's take this. Let's walk around. There you go, that's from where you actually go. Yeah, it makes it much easier to actually make those jumps. So I figured that was probably gonna... Oh, that's pretty bad. I think I can actually still go... Yeah. Jump. Jump. Hey. There's this. So I can leave with a cube too. That's an interesting one. So that's... Wow. Sound of the waves here. That's 1 star. I'm in the outside right now. I'm pretty sure I'm in the outside level because it includes pretty much everything as far as I could see. I'm technically inside the level still. I'm just gonna make a big wraparound of everything just to have a good feeling. So I'm at the three prisoners released and 2 stars completed. But this needs to have a blue signal. Where would it come from? Let's just remember I need a blue signal going here. There's another box here. This is a whole huge level. I'm really looking for the stars here. Or the prison. I don't want to lose my extra cube, so I'm just going to leave it there for now. There's a whole structure here. I don't think this one's the prison. Yo, no, this one is the prison actually. Weird sound, I'm not gonna lie. So this one is the prison. It's unlocked with the red signal going through here. No clue where the fuck it would come from. Other red signal here. Other red signal over there. I see no blue. I see no stars, but there is a good... I have a good feeling about one. Alright, so this is the outside. So I have one now. There's another one there. which requires blue. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, so I need the cube inside. Well, I mean, let's just get the cube that's inside there. It's gonna be easier to just do this. Oops. Yeah. So these allow basically an infinite momentum thingy if I connect it to red and blue alternately. However, what I really need is red. Yeah, and height I think is really the only way to actually get this. So I'm gonna take one of the boxes, one of the cubes, and place it over there. You take this. Take this and put it here. And actually, let me just take both. Let's see what happens. Actually, no. Let's just take the reds. There you go. Interesting. So that should open the prison. However, that does not open the second one that I found, which I'm going to open right afterwards. There we go, Sam. Yep. Oh. Let's see the threads. Incredible Stories number 5. Featuring work by Belial, Mac, Galatea, Mr. Mulciber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Alex Ranger's Choice, The One Spiritual Law of Happiness, and Blacksmith's Lost Work. Okay. Go check the Lost Work. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss, but the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's greatest mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. And suddenly it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think that it was destroyed by glitch, accidentally destroyed by glitch, but that the blacksmith refuses to even upload anything twice. Others, yet mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. Yep. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, and as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Alexandra's choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here, within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of our people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, and so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the new world, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their death? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she heard him answer. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death. I chose life because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come. Then how are you a god if you can offer so little? She whispered, feeling death creep closer. I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation, the statue replied. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices, only the hope that creation mattered. That's a pretty nice story, not gonna lie. The one spiritual law of happiness. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Muskie Rack. Muskie was very sad because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners. A female human called Zine, and a neutral human called Krumpier. But they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. Forests where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Muskie was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by ocean. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he'd almost lost hope, Muskie met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? I've searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end. He could go wherever he wanted, without even moving. He smiled. Muskie went back to the old prison where he'd started. Now he understood why Xene and Crumpia were always gone. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and were happy and free. Nice. Oh my god, man. The new gallery season. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient, the vote was closed just before I got there. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live results. In third place, Blacksmith with his abstract collection. Don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than that if you ask me. Come on, it's not like he won again this season. There was a very tight competition this season for first and second. In the end, came down to a single deciding vote. Second place this season, Mr. Mulciber with a collection of natural history curios. And who won? Okay. First place by a single vote is next season's leading light. The winner is, wow, real rank outsider. It's Snave with Where the Humans Live. Woo, my first win. Congratulations also to all those who voted for Knave. Be sure to check in for your reward. Who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. It's fine. Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Since Knave asked in a previous chat, I thought I'd write up something about food. Weird, awesome stuff. Thanks, I feel smarter now. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy and they didn't realize. This has Talos Principle stamped all over it. Perhaps they simply aspired to be something more than just being food processing machines. That's still what they were, not if they chose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of there. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget that the world that is, the world we built here. Alright, on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans required fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not possess. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject was matter was called Scatman John, an account on his specialization. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel seeking into a source of pleasure. Since part of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they use this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities. So food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human societies frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Can I create a new thread? I don't want to create. Why were you sent here? Wow, someone already... Kindly inform me of your origins. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Let's see if people reply to my thread eventually. Alright, let's go do this one then. I think I can get in this one with only... Can I make it from there is the question I'm wondering. Yeah, probably. Oh, I can't actually remove this. Let's remove this then. Yep. Alright. Let's put it on the other side. Oh yeah, I have to walk all the way over there. And one is annoying. I'm still gonna do it, but it's annoying. Hopefully it actually works. It's not sure, so Like, I really just hope it works, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna feel sad. Well, not too sad, but kinda sad. This, and then I only need this, I think. Like this. I'm gonna take the other one and activate this. So this is at least on. Let's go see if this actually makes it. I kind of feel like it should. There's a very high angle. It definitely does. Let's check out where it leads me. Here, where there is a star. So I'm just missing one star in this whole level, and I'm not too sure where it is, actually. That's the problem. Let me just get back on there and check out all around if I can see. There doesn't seem to be anything on top over there. Not too sure where the last star is. Don't want to hit this. Where could it be? Got this one from outside. I could just check out again. With this that's flying overhead, it could be something that's useful for another one. Don't think I can really see it. Oh yeah, no, I can see it maybe from a level. Freed everyone, but I'm still missing a star, which is really annoying. Don't think it's inside this one. This one already had this star at the end, on top there. And I got it correctly. I can also, it means I can jump up to in this one. I did complete this this little dude, but it didn't do shit. This one didn't have a star. I didn't find one. In this level, which is suspicious. But I don't see another open area where I could get a star. Oh, it's right there. It's right on top there. Huh. How do I jump to there? I'm guessing from here. Let's try this. Oh, this is still open. That is very good. I don't have the extra cube though. Not necessary for this jump here. Wow, it really doesn't want me to actually do this. Oh, that's gonna be shit. So is that the only way? I know where it is now. I just need to find a good way to get it. It's on top of this over there. Oh, maybe through here, yeah. Maybe through this jump. No, it doesn't want to let me stay there. So from where can I jump onto this? Not here. Oh, this could be a good place for it. Hmm. No, this doesn't allow me to stand. I'd need a cube, an extra cube. Can I leave with this cube through here? Not really, no. Because I can make the jump to there. But afterwards, this is not kind of wall you can stand on. Ha! Put through here. It's basically there, but I can't really find where to jump up on this. This doesn't allow me to stand on, yeah. Most of the blocks here are not made to stand on. This is... Oh, this is probably it then. Yeah, this is the one I jumped on earlier. Where else could I go after this jump? Because this is not really... There's no cubes in this one too. Maybe it's from the outside. Let's go from the outside and see if I can actually get on top of there. I do have 2 cubes, so that's one thing to remember. There's nothing really here, there's just a path to go back up. Probably same thing with the other side. There's nothing really down there. I couldn't make it on top though. But even then, when I'm on top here, where do I go? Nothing really works well to go out to the other side. Could go here on those battlements, but then here I'm stuck. Could do the old turnaround there. I could try a tiny bit. I feel like there might be an easier path. Let me just do the whole walk around. Let's get this extra cube first. That's interesting. That's a way to get back inside with an extra cube in this level. Yeah, this is one side of this. I think the other side was more promising, so I'm gonna go check it out. At least I found the star. Oh, it's not really much better, huh? It's actually kind of bad. There's nothing there. Yep. Well, let's go back to the center area and let's try a big one. Jumping around to get there. Not too sure what the actual intended strat is, but can do this. Oops. Oh, come on. Come on. Are you serious? Am I just this bad at the game? Apparently so. There you go. Let's do this. Oh, okay. Okay, so I definitely can bring the cube, which is already pretty good. I have a cube inside there now. I have another cube outside if I need it, but I think I'm going to keep this one inside. I think with a cube I can make it most likely. Wow, well, that cube didn't last long on top here. Just like I didn't last long on top there either. That's fine. Yeah, so I think I can make it up there. Yeah, with just placing the cube there. That's what I remembered. Yeah. There we go. Yay. Yep, so basically bringing the cube in and going there I think is the way to go. Oh my god, man. What a ride. Still don't have this. I could have had it if I voted correctly, but it doesn't really matter. I like my vote that I casted on what I thought was a better one. Doesn't matter. There's a small dome over there. I could try again to reach the other one. Kaiju, Sam, Belial, and Garrett. I require more sigils. Well, I don't even have one. I got no sigils from this. It's gonna be world 2. I'm still thinking of trying maybe that jump once or twice, try and make it. Because maybe there's something on that island. It's one of the most accessible one. I didn't jump. Well, I mean, I did press spacebar, but too late, I think. Well, I think. Definitely too late. Any other island that's close-ish? This one's a bit far. This one might be jumpable. Oh, this one might very well be jumpable. Five people rescue in 4 stars. I can jump from down there too, I think. Might very well be jumpable, but it might very well not be. I think jumping from here. It is. However, there is nothing to do on this island. As I thought, some of them just don't have anything. Some of them do have a something, but like that one definitely didn't. This one does, but yeah. Yep. So I have to have something to start reaching them. Don't think jumping is the answer here. Let's walk around this one. I'll just walk around the islands as soon as I get to them. I think I'm gonna finish, or try finishing number 2. Then I'm gonna leave it at that. Already took me 2 hours and a half. Mostly because I'm walking around and exploring and trying to get the stars. And reading. But it was still a pretty long time. And, well, pretty long time. It's not that long. 2 hours is not that long. Hey! More sand. This is the sand prison. This is World 2 again. Interesting. That means World 3 is going to be church again, most likely. Anything to see here? Not really. Let's get in the prisons. There we go. 5 people to rescue in 4 stars. Nothing that really goes around here. A QR code. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire. Down into his own soul. Aurelius Meditations. Alright. The recycled bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge. I've integrated it with the main function. Progress report 31. Alright. Let's just explore a bit first. Alright, so there's this huge area down there that I seem to jump in for stuff. There's a puzzle in the middle down there. There's a puzzle here, here, and on top here. Yep, so there's 4 puzzles. Plus the one in the middle down there, so it's 5. Let's try and go a bit above. Okay, so I cannot actually get there. Pretty confident there's actually a way to get out there, but I don't see it right now. Currently don't see any stars. There's a way to get from one half to the other half. Ooh, I could make this jump. I could make this jump. I can make this jump. I can make this jump. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I made this jump. It didn't do shit for me, but I made this jump. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in jail is that the wall is strong, and that each day is like a year, and a year whose days are long. Nice. Kinda sad, but it is jail basically here. Even if they don't necessarily deserve it. What is this? There's keys above there. Interesting. Got this. There we go. Got on top there. Got one of the little files with the blue files. Let's keep going around just to see what's up. We can actually walk here and make some jumps in other sections. Interesting. Let's go back out. That's the crater level. Makes sense. Interesting level design here for the waiting area, I'm not gonna lie. The crater level in the middle, like the other one that broke kind of conventions with the outside level, is pretty interesting. What if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? That's pretty funny though. He's like, I'm fat. Fuck you. I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alex... couple of these pillars. Yeah, so this is very much possible to jump on, I'm pretty confident. If you get out with a cube or anything, you're gonna be stepping on there. That's the shortcut. Let's try and get upload file. Yeah, that's what I want. Yep. The blue thingy. Serious Sam, the text encounter. Close your eyes. Serious Sam, the text encounter. Very serious experience only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this seriously. Credits. 401. Inspired by the tales of Sam Stone that are documented in the archive and by the obstinate ghost in the machine that calls itself Milton. This is better than the blacksmith's work by far. Let's just do it. You're Sam Serious Stone. You fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seemed impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian wearable. And you make love like a rocket launcher. Okay. You're the #1 badass of your age and weight. You're a freaking one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against ennui. A feeling of sadness and boredom. Yeah, it's a French word. Or at least it comes from French. So it's pretty easy for me. No question asked. Ennui. A feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that shit was not fun. In fact, fuck that. So yeah, ennui. You sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Oh yeah, seriously. Ennui says smirkingly. I mean, what do you expect? You thought the war against Mantle was over. You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Resist. Ennui tickles your chin. Come on, big man, admit it. What's the point? Is shooting another horde of headless exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? The war can be won. Does it look bad? Sometimes, you ask rhetorically. Sure, wars ain't easy, and sometimes they don't seem to want to end, but we're gonna win, and I'm gonna be there when we do, if I have to chase Mental to the other end of the galaxy. Henri laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that meaning is constructed or if life is fundamentally a struggle. Yeah, meaning is constructed. We tend to argue that life does not have a significant meaning, but that meaning can be construed through self-reflection and the setting of goals. But Henri yawns. Social context is required. Maybe I don't really give a shit about the last two ones. You argue that an individual can only find meaning within a greater social context. You quote Einstein. The individual is what he is and that has the significance that he is not so much in virtue of his individuality, but rather as a member of a great human society, which directs his material and spiritual existence from the cradle to the grave. You couldn't be the badass that you are if your actions didn't exist within this social context and serve a purpose greater than yourself. Henri sneers and says you're just trying to intellectually justify the fact that you're a brainless shooter guy. You see, Sam, you can talk and talk and talk, but I'm always going to out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Henri laughs in your face and you feel weak. Argue that Henri is incontinent. Argue the frogs are people too. Really, Sam? Poop jokes? I thought you were better than this. You're not like that other guy, that nuclear aristocrat who's always late to the party. No, you're supposed to be the real deal, a real hero. What happened to you, man? Did you recognize the inescapably pointless nature of existence? Is that why you're talking to me like that? Shoot him. I want to argue that. I'm tired of listening to your crap. You growl and shoot Henri in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah. Seriously, the end. My awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it. Oh, you must really be a divine messenger. Thank you. This is your masterpiece. Well, I've seen worse. It certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it historical fiction. Hey, based it on what I found in the archive. Don't get it. Confusion equal true. What if I get to make other choices? I'm almost kind of curious. Let's just speed run through the first part. It's a new game. All right. Keep going. It's given. Because you want to admit it. You've asked yourself the same thing. What's the point? He's shooting another horde of it. Okay, so it's the same. Look, you say I may feel like a dead monkey right now, but that's just because I kicked so much ass they named a new type of boot after me. So yeah, I'm down, but I've been down before. I never stayed down. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't seem like my choices really matter too much. I mean, the text changes, but yeah, it ends with you shooting him, and that's it. All right. Well, that's what I just recovered. Nice. All right, let's start. Do I start with the one in the crater or not? I feel like I should start with the outside. Well, should. I feel like I want to start with the outside, so I will. And I do. Yeah. Okay, so there's this here. Where's this one? This one goes to this one here. That's a weird... I mean, yeah, that's a weird background decoration is all I want to say about that. Curious if there's anything in the outside and like this. There's a star right fucking there. Holy shit. You gotta parkour your way up to the star through there, I think. Probably from this one to the other one. Probably from the end there then. Because I don't think it's from here. It's not from there too. Where do I jump after this one then? It doesn't feel to be this jump, but doesn't seem to be working. So I'm like, maybe it isn't. Yeah, it's not this either. Usually those edges also don't make much sense, so... Wait, can I even get to this star? It's so high above the ground, I don't even think I can get there. This is actually solid. Come on. Ah, it's because I have to jump there first. Because I can't make it from there. Huh. Could make it there, most likely. There, and then inside here. I can cheese it, though, I think. Come on. Are you serious? Come on, do this. Here. Here. Almost. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna do it. Just realized there's also a cube, so I could actually maybe put the cube up there if I can. So I have a shit ton of those. What does this do? I'm curious. Okay, that's interesting. Let's take this. Go place it up top over there, and I'm gonna try and do this jump again. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Just do it correctly. Stop being a buffoon. Oh yeah, now you can. Yeah, so I can actually skip everything. And there's a panel over there. I'm gonna skip everything. Frankenstein is free now. So basically you have to send the stuff to here. Okay, so this isn't open, which is kind of stupid, but I can get up with a ladder there. Let's just read this. There are threads available on Gehenna billboard system. Let's go show threads. That's curious. Why were you sent here? Nobody answered, which is sad. Read this now. There's more. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I'm no longer in prison. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Berlyle, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein, thank you. Imprisonment equal false, ascension equal false. Okay, what happened to the others? There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Could be Nelson Coffee Cup. I accidentally offended you. Galatea hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Same goes for Avistar and Simpletsky. They mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. They said it was like objects that lost their surfaces, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wants to keep hidden from all of us, the real truth about this world. I think it all broke down and they're dead. There's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break on its own. Yeah, it does. It's called time. That's pretty nice. Let's go for the episode 126. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of all the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Yeah, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. Love this story. Yay for dinosaurians. This is very clever. Always thought the event of episode 169 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored you read my story. Let's just read it. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers, and of a different color, fluttering in the trans-dimensional wind. Oh my, Jimmy H.G. whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Ginny asked. There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean. But it makes sense, of course. Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is the dinosaurians. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. Jefferson played the ninth chord. But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years. You may be afraid that Dr. Edion has corrupted me, but you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and their glowing eyes Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. Wow. Incredible. Research project help needed. As you all know, I have great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decisions making with a series of community-driven tests. Is it a game or is it work? Both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Let's do this. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a game? Wow. Ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in library archives. In this version you will be matched with a series of opponents and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score. Prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Kaiju. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. You choose whether to cooperate with it or to betray your opponent. Your decision will then be revealed, and demerits assigned according to the following instruction. Both players betray one another 2 demerits each. Cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperator receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate, both receive 1 demerit. Wow. Kaiju betrayed me. Agreed. Great. I'll cooperate. Dog's a piece of shit. People are always selfish if there's no comeback, no real tactics. Yes. We both climbing the road together. As a gesture of good faith, I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. If not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. Both players betray one another. 2 demerits. Cooperative betray the other. Okay, yeah. I'm still gonna cooperate. I'm gonna cooperate the entire time. I hate prisoners' dilemmas. People betray all the time, but I rather cooperate. Yeah. I just always cooperate. To me, it's the best option. People who betray is always annoying. They might betray, you know, you might get betrayed by the other player, but I prefer cooperating all the time. $11. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's really annoying, but I think I mean, I don't think I can do it correctly again. Yeah. I hate prisoners' dilemmas, but I'd rather cooperate all the time, even if I know it's the wrong option sometimes. People betray, but I'd rather not, you know. It's annoying. It's not the best way to play, but it's my way to play. And where did I put my my cube? On top there, yeah. Because I need to actually get a... I mean, I could actually try and finish the level correctly too. So basically what you're supposed to do, I'm guessing... Come on, can I not? That is fucking stupid. I should be able to put it on there. There we go. Oh wait, so I can't do this. Oh, but what I can do is just this. Let's just do this, it's even easier. Can I actually make it? No, I can't. Wow. So this doesn't pass through, right? Or does it? Seems like it could. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. So you just do this, this, put this here, then do this, remove this. Then you have one on this side. There you go. Just do this, like this. Yeah, so there's actually, it actually cuts off. Yeah, because I'm not centered correctly. Like this. Are you serious? Oh. I think the easier way to do it is to just do this then. Oh, and I need both. That's fucking annoying. So basically I just need to pass another one. There we go. I don't really need to do this because I already did the level, but yeah, so you do this and then once you've passed this you're actually good to go because then you can do this. And there you go. But now what I want to do is take this with me, take the cube again. Place the cube. Come on. Fuck me. I really am bad at this. Alright, and now take the extra... Where is it? It's there. Ooh, wait. Let me just take this first. I should be able to see it from on top, so it's fine. Worst case scenario, we can always pass another one afterwards. But oh my god, man. There we go. There we go. Hey. Yeah, yep. So I can now cheat around in here. Go. That's one of them done. Should I have played this optimally to get the reward? Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. But it's fine. I was 11. Basically, I should have been betrayed one time less. Basically, if I betrayed all the time, it would have been fine. That's pretty funny. It's shitty that the best way to... Well, the best way to play is actually to never betray, but people don't play like that, which is unfortunate. Wait, did I go down? No, no, I'm not down. Alright. So basically there's this center thingy. There's this laser that's connected. Make out some of those over there. The prison is right there. Basically, you only need the key. The key's at the top there. Huh. What's the name of this level? Haircut. What I'm thinking is... with all of them on, is there one that leads somewhere else? Not really. But they're all on though. Only thing I need is the keys, and then I can enter there and open this. Who's this? Can't say for sure right now. Don't see any stars on this one. But I also don't see the way forward. I genuinely don't understand. It doesn't seem to do much. Ah. That's why. So you basically just need to cross over like this. Then you remove it. And there you go. Is there a star in this level? Hard to say. I can get this. Nothing in the pyramid this time. I can send signals from here to somewhere else for sure. No, there's only 4 stars in this one. It's Knave. Or Navi, who knows? Alright. Let's get to threads. A short experience. Okay, so I can't restore this. Worst puzzle. What was the puzzle or challenge that he hated the most? Anything time-based? Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that didn't even need. Just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me it was mines. Can't stand those things. I don't like mines either, I'm not gonna lie. What are cats? They're mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even some stories, and I have no idea what they are. Don't know, but I bet they're awful. Done. They were a type of pet, Knave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have represented a bit more than to our ancestors. Than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, and nuisance and a comfort. For a long time I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to really believe that our ancestors assigned cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. Is there really one? I'm gonna just verify. Is there a cat? Or actually, cat. Huh. Well, so apparently there is a cat, so I'm going to confirm the existence. It's a very short experience. Well, I mean, I still don't have the level 6, which is unfortunate, but alright. So there was no star in this one that I saw. I don't know where one would be, but I know this level now can be used by another level. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, this level can be used by another level. Why are there 2 doors here? Whoa. That is weird. That's weird. Can I make that jump? Don't think so. It's too far. Which makes it weird, but there's 2 doors. Let's go to the next one. Go next. Yeah, okay, remember this message. Alright. Still missing 3 and 2 stars. 3 stars, actually. This one feels like something I could escape from. Any way to open this? Yes. But how from here? Here. Do we do this? Like this? Here, now that I have 2 jammers, this is much simpler. I can advance with this. Anything I need in this room? Not that I think. This needs to be open. This opens this again. This needs to be open. There's probably an easy way to just do this. Jam from this side. Let's jam this. Come on, why am I not jamming this? I'm probably jamming the next one instead. I could just jam from here. Ooh. This needs to be jammed for sure. Huh. Yeah, so what I'm thinking about is just do this. Then I can take this back, jam this, jam this. Yeah, now I can actually take this again, jam this, jam this. There we go, 401. There is a star here and it requires my 2 jammers to be in there, which is fairly easy. Both jammers are now inside here. However, running this through a red one is going to be more annoying. Let's actually go back there and use the jammer to jam this from here. This way. Can get this back. Ooh, I also need this open. Ooh. How do I do this? I can get back with the jammers. Wait, I shouldn't need to jam this. This should stay. Oh no, because this is not gonna stay open. Let's go there then first. Oh wait, so this is on. Oh yeah, this is impossible to open. bring this. I mean, I can bring both of them. Don't think I need any. Let's just bring both of them. It's gonna be much easier. Let's jam from this side. Oops, I need those. Alright, so this one can be triggered from here. Now the thing is, I just need the signal and from somewhere else. I'll go get the signal first, then I'll think about this. Not even, I think I'm gonna be able to pass, but alright. Display. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. Well, we've waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you've experienced here? It is quite the wonder. Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and due to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery is just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? The blacksmith. Can assume your vote reflected that. It did. It checks out. Honesty is a virtue. It's good that you're getting to know Gehenna. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. Happy to help your research. And let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Uriel, we understand you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. The nature of your mission we had already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. At 12 we can in fact do without, but there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. I hesitate between those two. No one deserves to end their existence here alone, but they're not alone, they're together, so it wouldn't really matter. And I think what you have created here must be preserved is the better one. Uriel has a point. If there is some threat to our world, we must be proactive in preserving what we have produced, for the good of future generations, if nothing more. We often leap to conclusions. Many things beyond our knowledge might be the cause of the messenger's claim. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? Forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. If solving puzzles means forcibly emancipating your fellows... I mean, I wish there was one answer that said, I will let them be. I see. Flexibility is always unfortunate. What awaits us after that? The real world, another world, or I don't know. I've answered enough queries on these terminals to last me a little lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. Would you come with me willingly? Strange question for someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Supposing what you say is true, we'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I'm empirically misminded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. Tell me about yourselves. Very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. It took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. You must have found this undermining. Don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. We maintain the system's admin installed. Keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, Admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. I'll be posting a preview of this conversation on Billboard. Assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. Let's see if there's new threads. Can't say for certain, but I feel that if I had taken more interest in the Elohim's trial and the world around me, I would still be free. Sam doesn't know. I identified improper syntax. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we'll be ready. I think I just wasn't good enough. Sad for a kaiju. Worst puzzle. The one Elohim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. Nice. Theories on Atlantis. A bit of very, very ancient history. Mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to look back there. Back then, of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by survivors. Antediluvian is a great world. Word. It's actually really inspiring. Great settings for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up on Atlantis. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, would travel to major continents of South and North America with ease. Wow. The continent of Afrique, which is weirdly in French, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck. A flood of never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilization were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstanding and or embellishments by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, real people, would escape Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries, and is of value to us as well. Wow, interesting. This is all set up for the ending. However, I still need to get a... This is red, yeah, so I'm just pipe a red signal from this one, I think. I'll try at least. Because if I remember correctly, this one has easy access to very high signals. Where did I put it? Bottom somewhere. Where the fuck did I put it? Did I leave it on top? Certainly didn't do this, right? I fucking did. What a buffoon. What I can do is this. I think I can do it. There's no way. I can at least try. It seems might be possible. I don't want to have to reset because it would reset the other one too. Almost. I don't think it's possible. It's fucking annoying. I'm gonna have to reset this, which fucking sucks. Because it means the other one's gonna be reset too, which is disgusting. Come on, man. Ugh! I wasn't on it, fucking baboon. Let's do this. Because it's this one that I have to get it in. Let's put this here. Let's see if it reaches. It might be that I need to use the one across the, like this one. If it is the case, that's unfortunate because I reset for nothing, but this one's not too bad. Nah, I can't see it. Fuck. I can see this, but it doesn't reach. Let's go see the other one across. Probably the easiest ways to do this. Wow, there's this right there. I'd also try from inside here. Let's see what was in there. Oh yeah, there's definitely red here. Oh, but oh, no, I can't put it there. I just need to cheat a bit. Okay, so first do this, then this. Let me just lock this here for now. Oh, it doesn't. No, there's no point because I'm gonna need it. Do this. Let's just take one for now. Let's just pass 2 just to be sure. There we go. Take 2. Let's take the cube. Come on. Let's do this. So now it should be fine. Alright, let's put 1 there. I need to get this first over there. Come on. Come on. Just work, man. Just work. Alright. Just put this there. Get these. Alright, alright. Oh my god, man. The fucking non-jumping, man. Are you serious? How long are you gonna fuck with me like this? Apparently very fucking long. Why? Why does it not fucking let me jump on? Thank God. Thank Elohim. Alright. So, can I actually pass this through? Okay, so I shouldn't have to jump through here, here, and then the other one, but I think there might be an easier way of doing this. And this is stuck there. Which means I need the second one, and then I take the cube and I continue. Oh my god, man. This fucking jump. This. There you go. Put this here. Come on. There you go. Alright. Let's just cut across. It's gonna be easier. Crater has one there too. How long has it been? 3 hours and a half. Holy shit. Where is it? Where's the jump up? There's one there. There we go. Wait, is that not it? My god, do I need to replace this a bit further? Holy shit, that's annoying. It's almost, it's pretty much faster to just walk around. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Don't want to pass through, I just want to put it there on the edge here. Like, how can I not see it? Must be from something else then, from probably in the middle somewhere. My god, fuck you, I hate you. Don't do this to me. Can I not see it? Yeah, I can. Okay, so now I need to actually do this level again. Just do this. No, so first I need to do this. What the fuck? What did I need to do? I need to unlock this. However, this isn't... Oh, okay, because I can jam through this. Yeah. This is here. This is all inside. Next one. Oops, I need to jam this one. Then I can jam this one just to make this here and here. Here. Oh, yeah. Here. There we go. Jam like this. Take this. Take this. Jam here. Jam this. Bring this here. Bring this here. Now we can bring this here and here. I mean, you can just keep this open, but it doesn't really matter. Now this is at the start correctly, and I've finished the level, so I can actually make everything. Because I need the stupid the jammers to be at the end of the level, else it doesn't work. There we go. We should be fine walking around here. Yep. Jam 1, jam 2, there you go. Whew. Okay, that was long. That was long. 3 levels done. 2 stars. Let's go to the 4th level. Yep, I did this one, but it did take a while. Nothing here. Alright, bunny hop. We see any... I could actually just go here for now. Yep, take this. I'm not gonna lie, I can probably escape with stuff here. Prison's up there. Yeah, so what I think I need to do is just this. Hmm. Hmm. They certainly give me this for a reason. Hmm. Yeah, so thing is, are you fucking kidding me? Leave me alone. Holy shit. So I cannot stay on this one like this. What do I do then? So I obviously need to be on one of the boxes while it's above there. But how do I lift the box, or how do I get on one of the lifted boxes, basically? Because I can do this, like this, like this. Hmm. Hmm. I can make a stack too high. How can I be on a box is really the annoyance. Okay, fuck you, man. I fucking hate this. All the forced jumpings really annoy me. What I can do though is this, I think. Oh yeah, I can probably do this. Oh my god, man. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? Okay, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? I hate those forced jumps. Holy shit, can they stop? Can do this, but it's super fucking narrow. So it doesn't really matter, but I can put it on top of a box to lift the box up in the air pretty easily. However, I don't have a way to actually get on that box. The box is too high. Like, even here... If I raise this... Can I not even take this? Thank you. Wow, fuck me. Nah, there's no way. My god, man. That's why I do this, because it's so fucking annoying. How? How do I do this? How do I get on one of the boxes? And this fucking shit, man. Can I not turn this off? Oh my god, there's no way, man. There's no way. It's so annoying. Holy shit, it's annoying. Like, stop it. Just stop it. It's so fucking frustrating to just be forced to jump everywhere. How do I do this? It makes no sense right now. Like, even if I stack 2 boxes, it just gets me this high. Which is not enough. And I'm so tired of you fucking forcing me everywhere. I cannot make it too high. Yeah, I have no fucking clue, man. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense to me. I don't want to have this. I only have this one. It doesn't make sense. I don't see any way to actually get on top of this. There's no way to actually get on there. I don't see any way to actually power this while I'm on it. Maybe like, yeah, that was my only guess. Was this. But it doesn't actually work. Because it's blocked. Because yeah, it just gets blocked. So it can't actually go up. Ah, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Like, I can raise the blocks, I just can't get on them. It just makes no sense. Nothing I do really allows me to get on this. And this fucking forced jump is so dog shit. I'm so tired of it. It's so annoying. Stop making me jump on this stupid fucking platform underneath. I just don't want to do that. Like, I'm not even looking and it just forces me there. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah. What the fuck do I do then? There's nothing, I just don't see it. I don't see the solution. I'm so dumb. The solution's fucking easy. It's just to do this and run. It's gotta be. It's gotta be this stupid. Right? Put this here. Just give me this piece of shit. Can you stop? Thank you. My god, man. Oh, I can't fucking run. I'm bad at the game. I'm bad at the game. Well, I mean, that's definitely possible. Is it the intended solution? I have no fucking clue. Can I put this a bit further away this way I can actually make it there? That's just fucking stupid. That's gotta be it. I mean, it doesn't have to be it, but it definitely is one. Asmodeus, which has not spoken in a long time. And he's not leaving, but it's fine. He doesn't have to. However, I do not see a star in this level, which means I'm still gonna be missing one afterwards. Well, he did leave now. Let's go to the threads. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision making with a series of community-driven tests. Thanks to everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but here for anyone who takes interest in this summary. Let's go see the findings. Most subjects in single round matches chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of players. Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna is undeniable and valuable, though we know not what power the messenger wields over us. We can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Wow. More stuff in this thread. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure no longer in prison. Oh yeah, there's this. Orgborg and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions posed to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain what his reasons for evacuating us, as he put it, was to ensure what we created here in Gehenna would be preserved. But the real nature of the preservation on offer remains open to debate. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your response before considering our next move. A Dream of Aru. Aru.dlg. Oh wow, a new blacksmith experience, exciting. Wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Love it, you are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Enjoyment is true. Got a weird sound there. What a trip. I'm going to play this again. Has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. You're a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Gehenna could use more of your thoughts. Is there a hidden meaning? Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me lol. Let's go see it. Close Your Eyes. A Dream of Aru. Credits. Written by the blacksmith, inspired by the book of the Scribe of Osiris. Create a system or be enslaved by another man's. Last thing you remember is a great block of stone falling towards you. Its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb, but now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You're all alone. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. You start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet, and you see that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you are no longer anchored to the world. You keep walking. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You're dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you're in the Tuat, trying to reunite with your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed field of Osiris. If you fail, your soul would be destroyed. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There is only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. The guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobel, the master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shedet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle and I shall let you pass. Agreed. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps in the night that is a human? Or a solar-powered robot? Because humans crawl on all four when they are born, walk on two legs for the rest of their life, and then limp with because they're old at the end. That is what it's referencing. I'd seen this one before, so it is not new to me. Even though I had like a multiple choices, I didn't need it. I could have just answered a human anyway. Correct, you may pass as the crocodilian god and steps aside. The barrier of light fades and the gate is now open to you. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hand to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. Fight to slave float. The waves are huge. The current's powerful, but your will to survive, even in this diminishing capacity, is stronger. You stay above the water, struggling for air, refusing to give in. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert. eager to catch the vari-colored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west, and you start walking. Are you sure you don't want to rest? You are very tired. I continue the journey. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? My friend, the elder says, you are in the beautiful city of Barzak. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Aru, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see that gleaming spire in the far distance? You do. That is the Pyramid of Ian, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru. But to get there, you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here by the eternal river? Happiness is more important than salvation, and I'll just keep going. You tell the elder that you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day you come across a head in the sand. Hi, my name is Jeff. I'm trapped here, you see, in the sand. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should bury myself. The sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering something. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but sometimes you have freed the head. However, what's underneath its neck is not what you expected. There is no body. There is only another head. Another and another all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. You come upon another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The gate of light is guarded by a gigantic snake, whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Apophis, it says, the eater of soul. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine. But today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on, the eater of souls, that's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I am the Lord of Chaos. How can chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I am the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound, but has no power over you. Head for the pyramid. At long last you have arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. I am already in the reed fields right now, holy shit. How much reading do I have to do? Step inside. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Enter Aru. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron or gates of lights. No gods. Here you are free. I open my eyes. And I'm now level 6. Alright, so I can now restore stuff. A short experience was deleted, so let's restore this. We're in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There is a computer here. Analyze the computer. It's a Dell desktop model 2250. Monitor on the top of the desktop unit is a Viga CRT 16 inches. On the screen is a logo blinking. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. Notice the logo is gone from the screen, replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. I take the standard deviation, color code the chart according to department, and randomly mash the keys. Do your best, but this world is alien to you, and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room, looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noise, and waves a handful of papers to you, which are like emails but made of trees. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. Focus on the sorrow. The flash of other human is gone from your perception. The room fades away. You feel the weight of the sorrow, and it is crushing, terrifying. In a moment, you understand the futility of your existence, the impossibility of your task, the pointlessness of experience. You cry, and you're done. Where is it? Wait, where the fuck is it? Incredible stories, gallery, theories, text encounter, what I cast, where we sent here. Oh, it's no longer there. I could only do this once. Let's decrypt this thread. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease the transition, I've publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to our most esteemed members. As you know, Gehenna is still young, and yet I grow old. Today it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Mulciber, and Spider. Damn, Spider! Thank you, admin. We're all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Here, here. First order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to vote the content you value, lowers the visibility of users with low standings. I agree, good feature, much requested. We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. We've also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist of it is don't behave indecorously. So Spider was the other one, not Orc. Interesting. Alright, so is there any so I can get inside there. Oh my god, it's a portal turret. Well, alright, so that's fucking annoying because I do not see any stars in there. Which means I might have missed a star in this one, or there's another star somewhere else afterwards. Both of those options are annoying. Trying to see if I find a star from up high in the air. Don't see any on this one, so it really perplexes me where they could be. I have to reset if I jump in here, so I didn't want to jump inside there. However, no, I don't think I can actually take one of those afterwards. Can try. Hmm. Might be able to deal with the cube, but it doesn't do anything actually now that I think about it. Because this is not stoppable, so there's no point. I'm still wondering where could this be. Any way to get out of the level on this one? Let's just check. Oh yeah, this one definitely has a way to get out of the level. I'm pretty sure it's possible. It's gotta be. Right? That's still above there. It's gonna. Oh, but is it possible by. Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as I can get out of the level, I think it's fine. I think maybe going through there, but even then, if I'm there, what the fuck do I do? Don't think that's it. Not gonna lie, I really don't think that's it. Jump on this. Because I can't actually get the cube and I only have one. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Uh... They still have 2 stars. One of them is down there, but where the fuck is the other one? Because I don't think it's inside in the middle. Which means it's somewhere else, but where the fuck could it be? Didn't seem to be over there. I'm thinking it's somewhere outside the map, but I could be wrong. I think I'm gonna solve the puzzle down there, and then I'll just take a well, I mean, I won't take a break. I'm just gonna stop for today, I think. But it is annoying. No good way to get out of the levels here. No. Not here either, I don't think. Which means I'm still missing a star and I have no idea where it is. Like, I feel like it could be up there, but I don't know how I could possibly climb there. But even then, I don't see it when jumping across with this one. Doesn't look to be here. It's just trying to see. It doesn't seem to be here either. I don't see it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it. Here I can't get back this cube. Not much to do up there. That's fucking stupid because I'll have to reset. That doesn't matter too much. Let's just go down. There wasn't much to really... Alright. There's one star here. There's this red thingy. That will probably lift this up. There's... Oh, the other star's right fucking here. Wow. It almost looks necessary, but there's a prison somewhere here, but where is it? There's the crater. There's one star. Okay, so the prison's right here. The goal is to get the key. There's a blue gen here. If I get the key, I win, basically, for this one. I have one thing to scramble. I can jam through walls. No way to jam this. That would have been too easy. However, I can jam this. Yeah, this I don't have the blade for, but it's fine. Okay, can I steal blades from here? Nope. Another one here. Okay, so there's two inside there. Another third one here. There's one here. So I'm thinking of doing... Oh, okay, so I cannot actually do this, so... Okay. Yeah, so I can't actually see this one from here. And also open this, but it doesn't matter right now. Here, this one doesn't see anything right now, so there's no big point. So I really think I should start with this. Oh, yeah, so I think I know what I should do first. Let's go see if I can find the red opening again. Yeah, so red starts here. And I can jam this, which gives me access to another one. That can open this, which can then open this and this. And now this one doesn't need to stay connected, but oh yeah. Let me do this, 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 and this from here. And then this one doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no, it does. Let's take back the extra one. And just do this. This way I can actually take this. I can take this. And it still stays. As long as this is not disturbed, this stays right now. Which means I can use these to do something with blue. Well, I can replace this somewhere else too. I really could not. So I'm stuck here, like a baboon. Let's just reset. I need the, where is it? Yeah, I closed myself in without realizing. I need this here. Jam this. Here. 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 Do this. Take this, this one, and this one, and put them a bit in front here. Like this. It doesn't work because of this. Oops. Yeah. Sorry. All right. The extra one is there. Itchy. Now I can remove those two. And I can actually connect this without breaking everything. Alright, and then afterwards... Don't need to actually use an extra one. Let's do this. Now this there's no point. What I have now is red. However, I don't think I necessarily needed red right now. What I probably needed is blue, but maybe not. Can definitely open this. So I have those two. I don't have the blade. But I could have if I had... No, I can't even. Thing is, I only have one there. I only have one, but I can use it to... Yeah, so if I just use this here, I can jam this and then do this and get blue here. There we go. Well, that's why I need actually two. So now I have this. I no longer need to keep those two open there. And so there's no point for this one to be there. So I'm gonna take the jammer and bring it back. Okay, so one thing now is I do not need to actually do anything here. This is done. I don't really need to open this door at all. I only need it now just to finish this. And I only need to actually... Yeah, so now I only need this to open this. To make this float, but I don't need it to be red because this has already been opened. This has already been opened. I don't really need red here. I just need red here. Which requires me to have red here because I need to pass the signal somehow. Which is what I'm gonna do. Like this here. That really requires 3 of them to do this. Give myself space to work with blue through everything. However, now I think I'm going to connect blue to the top one. But I still need 3 to maintain this on top, which is really annoying. Could I use red though? So the only use of red is to power this, but I have nothing to really bring back to the other side. The goal is for actually... Yeah, my goal is actually just to get in there. Yeah. My goal is simply to just get up there. I did get the blade, and now I need to turn on the fan with a blue and jump. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this, this, here. I'm gonna go on the other side. And get blue there. I'm gonna get the keys. There you go. And now with the keys I can actually do this correctly and just open the gate. And free Mac. Hey Mac, can you get the fuck out of there? Please? Can you just move off there? Yeah, thank you. Show threads. Missing mods. So call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put that big expose in the URL thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Okay, what do you know I don't? I believe Nave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public. It's been that way for some time. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the mods and see what they say. That's 8+. Why were you sent here? Thank you. This freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experientially, it's really not a lot different from being a prisoner. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I'm slow. Hey folks, another episode. I can't stop writing. We're heading for a major turning point for episode 127. Seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Jenny's speech is... Oh, yeah. Mac is out. It's a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Oh no, not this Solvatronic super thruster. Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Lion thinking? I hope they make it back. Heavy on plot, not much characterization, does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. Enjoyment equals true. Mr. Bolsiber, I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed that dinosaurians will be civilized people. Just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. I don't know what to say. Stories are an important part of this community. Mac, Uriel can change that. Yep. Okay, ninth core decode across the ninth dimension. The dinosaurians stopped in their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Ginny and Jefferson. "Honored guests," one of them said. "You have performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldblum of the Goldblum Institute, and this is Professor Ginny H.D. of the Casorati Weierstrass Jazz Ensemble. We apologize for nearly attacking, but another member of your species came through our town recently whose behavior was highly inappropriate." "That would be Dr. Lion, my nemesis," Jefferson said. "I've come here to confront him with his crimes so that I take him to face the law." "So that is his name. He was a terrible scoundrel, but you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friend. He has escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him, the Solvatronic super thruster. It can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds." John Malcolm's eyes were full of regret. "Oh no. With the Solvatronic super thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gate of the mysterious holomorphs, and with holomorphic technology, he can take over the human world. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back." Jefferson adjusted his guitar. "You're right, Ginny, as usual, but he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it?" "Jefferson, I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going, had to keep hope alive, even if it seemed impossible. It would never impossible I would ever break out, because the alternatives was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it. So we have to believe that we will make it. And we will make it, at any cost." "No cost too great." Sorry, wrong game. "Any cost, even death. We could stay here, in the ninth dimension. We will be treated like democratically elected heads of state. It's the right thing to do." He smiled. Fuck me. He sighed and then smiled. He held out his hand. "I've always known, Ginny. Always. Let's do this." Easy. Yeah, I should have been easy. I should have just try-harded on those programs so I could actually make them, but okay, so one thing. Right now, yeah, I would need to transfer all of those to the other side. So right now I'm sending blue signals. Yeah, this is being kept open right now, so it's fine. I'm sending blue signals, but I need... Oh yeah, I also need to land in the middle, which is kinda weird. Yeah. There's this one, but I don't think it makes it. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this one actually makes me hit this. And if it doesn't, I don't know how to actually get that star in the middle. But basically, I need 2 to make the blue there. And then, so I need 3 on this side and 1 on the other side. Thing is, to keep this signal going, I need this up like that. to have blue. But do I need that? Could I not use blue from here? Because red is really hard to pass on the other side. Here. Unless I can cheat and get red from somewhere else. Don't think I can get it from here because I don't see anything. I could potentially get it from there though. Yeah, maybe I could get it from here. But I don't even think so. Could I hit this? From here though, is the question. No, there's too much debris in the way. But I could shoot this though. Oh no, I could definitely shoot this. Holy shit. From this one? There's no way I can't. It's just annoying that I have to redo it, but I also have to send a signal from here to somewhere like here. Let's do this. Now let's just do this. I'm so tired of doing this one though. Come on. Come back here. Piece of shit. Gimme. Let's get another one just to be sure. Alright. Alright, okay. Like this, I think is fine. That's pretty visible, but not necessarily from there. Oh yeah, I don't even think I can actually. Wait, no, I can because I can send the signal here. Let's do this. I'm just really only making this to send the signal out. I'll see where I can actually put it. Oh, I can't actually make it. Just realized. Ah, you know, no, I can't actually see it from there. No, so there's no way. There's no way I can't see it from there. It's not high enough. It's gotta be from within then. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense, but it's really annoying. So how do I send stuff? I need blue. Is my number one conclusion. I just need blue. What I'm thinking is I just put it here. Then I just need a single blue from here but I cannot. I need to have 2 on this side. Which is fine, I think, actually, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Just need to take this back. Give me this. Yeah, because I have 4 here, which means I can send 2. Doing this. Actually, let me just do this and this, just to be sure. Get this out of the way. Let's get there. Whee. Got 1. Let's go get the second one. With 3, I think I'm good enough. Let me just... because I might have some setup to do. But even if I have some setup to do, there's no way I can... yeah, I need 3 over there. I can't redo the blue setup any other way. So basically I need 1 blue there. I need a second to connect this and this. And I need 1 to actually connect red to this. Here and here. Like this. Here, actually. Yeah, I just need to connect the red to there. So now what I need to do is to re-enable the red stuff. But with only 2, I don't think that's possible. Oh yeah, that was my problem. However, I can probably maybe re-enable it from the other side and then... oh no, it's fine. Yes, because I can... yeah, okay, so it's fine. What I'm gonna do is this, put this here. For now, let's jam this. I don't actually need to jam this, but connect this here. Yeah, I'm gonna jam the other one actually. Yeah. I'm gonna jam this because it requires blue and I'm kind of busy with red right now. Yeah, let's do this here. And let's actually do this here with this. This way it's gonna stay up afterwards. Actually no, I just realized it's much better to just do this. And this. Then go on the other side. Actually just do this, I think is fine. Oops, I'm stupid. And now I can actually remove all those other ones because I don't need them. Oh yeah, so this is actually kind of stupid. Good thing I caught that. Yeah, so now I have the space to do the other ones. I don't need this. here. Wait. No, okay, that's why. Because it's from here. Here. Like this. Let's use this. Come on. To open this, then I can do this here. There we go. Now this is open. I get this. I can send things back to the other side. Now I don't need this. And I can just do this. Yeah. That's annoying, because the thing is, now the problem is... Oh, can I not just... I can totally do this. So it thinks I'm kind of doomed. However, I don't think so. Because I think I can just do this now. Here. Yeah. I'm doomed for the level, actually, but there we go. And now I can get this one. Didn't need to have this in my hands, but yeah, the level is doomed, but it doesn't matter. Because I have everything. Whew. There we go. That's World 2 complete. Yeah. I didn't do that well to get my admin status in Gehenna, but I did complete World 2. The exit is not towards there. Yep. Okay. I think I'm gonna finish the back half another time. It's almost 4 AM here. We have a bunch of these guys. Sam, Frankenstein, Knave, 401, Asmodeus. And they're all here. And I don't have any new messages, and I cannot do anything with this, and I just almost killed myself. And yeah, I actually killed myself. And I'm guessing I'll need this everyone here first. And I'm not too sure how the islands work. Some of them have platforms to boost you somewhere else, but I don't think I can reach any of those. Yeah, this is much too far. Even if I don't jump, even if I did jump, it would be too far, I think. Well, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna finish it next time here. Oh, there's someone down there. Wow, did not realize. Is it admin that's down there or someone? No clue. But yeah, so I'll finish probably the entire thingy next time. I have 8 stars, I have 9 of the orange people here. Just gonna have to keep going. I have 1, 2 and done. 3 and 4 next. Probably another night, maybe tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, I'll see. Well, that's pretty much it. For now, I'm not dead.